Let's get into it, shall we? Usually that comes up, actually, because I was playing Minecraft. It won't. There we go. And because I was playing Minecraft, Minecraft, man, it just ruins everything. Might have to make a new scene for it. Anyway, I thought I'd do some leveling off camera and got exactly 1 level on Shana, who was my lowest character, after like 2 hours. So we're just not even going to worry about that anymore. We gotta get along here. There must be a reason for this water ebbing. Let's go check up at this place up here. Oh god, no. I didn't mean to press that. Sure, no. Okay. Thanks for the information. Maybe these fishermen on the wharf will know something. Looks like this might be the place. Well, I'm pretty strong, guys. No need to think like that. Why would you want to throw yourself in danger? Danger is the middle name. No, we probably need to see the monster. I need to see the monster. You need to see the monster? Yeah, we go way back, mate. You look serious. Well, that was easy. Just gotta turn the valve. Turn the valve. Let me on the boat, please. Beats house. I'll take that. Oh, can't carry any more. Dragoon, hey Danger. How are you doing today? Well, I have a lot of stuff, so... Ooh, Healing Rain was totally worth it. Yeah, I'm pretty good. I'm still a bit tired, actually. I think, yeah, I might have a bit of a sleep in tomorrow, I think. I might just stay in bed for a while and sleep because, yeah, even having that break last night, I'm still yawning a bit. But sleeping in's great, isn't it? I saw you were playing Stardew for quite a while last night. Or through the day, I guess it would have been for you, actually. How's that new update? Damn, that guy was zooming. That was not where I wanted to go. I don't know if Todd Balls is here, but remember how I'm going to play the part of the evil supervillain on Minecraft? Well, last night, after everyone left, I went and took a bunch of bone meal and grew all their grass. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, no, that was one thing I was like struggling with when I played, was finding hardwood like a reliable amount. You'd get to points where you're like, oh no, like I'm about, like, what do I make? Do I make this, or do I put it into this, like, into the building, or what? Like, I'll grab them but after I do the boss that is inevitably coming, which I probably should have saved the game. Oh my god. Okay, I see what's going on. Oh, nice. And they're replantable, I imagine, which is good. Look at this big fella. Hey, fella, do we even want to... Ow. We do want to fight. Alright, let's do this then. Flabby troll. Ah. Oh yeah. Very nice. Was there like a texture upgrade as well? Like I know there's mods and everything, but on the vanilla, was it a texture upgrade? Oh, and what's the new NPC? Oh no, which way do I want to go? Ah, so he's a lot like me. Oh no. Hopefully they fix that soon though. It's like Optifine at the moment on Minecraft. Everyone's going to the nether and getting killed by invisible piglin brutes because Optifine hasn't updated to the latest patch, so they're all like invisible. And that's why I've got the lowest death count at the moment, apart from Todd, I think. Oh man, where am I supposed to go here? Gimme. Okay, save point. Gimme. Ah, true. It's not like the actual like Smappy like client or anything, is it? Like, or the like content. Oh, I forget what it is, but there's like, yeah, it's not one of them ones that you need to like play all the other mods, is it? Lloyd, we can never forgive you, Lloyd. Yeah, yeah. Damn, that sucks. Hopefully they fix that soon though. Yeah, you did kill Lavitz. Millie Sisu. Oh, we are coming, buddy. Yeah, true. Oh, I just had to sneeze. What? Now she's using her Dragoon. Well, guess what? I put myself at a handicap and put Shana in my team. So let's do this. Red-eyed blue dragon. Uh-oh. That would actually be crazy scary, hey. Imagine like a wave that huge though. I live near the beach, so every time I think of like a tsunami, I'm like, Jesus, that'd be scary. Because waves are powerful as. Oh wow, that like almost KO'd our whole team. Thanks for that. Hearing completely recovers HP. Is that for everyone? No. That's the one we want. Ah, yeah. That's no good. Oh, I'm taking you out first, big fella. Yeah, come on, boy. We are going Dragoon, people. Yeah, like they're not a common thing, but like, Jesus, they're scary. Ow. Like, what the? Alright. Gushing magma. Man, he's not even hurt yet. big damage. Oh no, this is gonna hurt. Yeah, earthquakes would be scary as, like, I grew up in like a mining area and there was like always explosions and stuff, and when I was little that used to scare me, but like honestly being in an actual earthquake would be scary as, like, because ground shaking can just make buildings, like concrete buildings, fall down and stuff, you know, like it's crazy. Ow, that hurt. Alright. We are alive though. You know, honestly, you might need to heal yourself, mate, this turn. Or actually, yeah, that one. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I haven't been in an actual earthquake, so yeah, I don't know what it's like, but yeah, I imagine it wouldn't be fun. Let's get this sucker out of here. Oh, big hitter. Dart. Alright, let's go. Dragoon v Dragoon. Fire versus water. Ah, why can't I do that anymore? It's like it just changed all of a sudden. Yeah. Yeah, if that was small enough, it'd be like, we have like a ride at our science like center. It's like an earthquake simulator, and you basically, you sit down and then everything starts shaking like you're in an earthquake. It's quite fun actually. Oh. We don't really need healing, so why don't you hit us up with a burnout there, love? No, I haven't. Like, I imagine that's about the earthquakes that happened over there, though. This and the tsunamis and stuff. Oh, really? That is weird. Because, like, from what, like, you know, I've only seen it on TV and stuff, you know, I've never seen one, but it looks like, you know, everything starts shaking, like you're going to lose your footing, and you, like, you know, you feel everything. So it's kind of funny. It's like that moment when you realize that, like, if you drop two items that are different weights, they both fall at the same speed. It's like that blew my mind I remember when I first, like, heard about that when I was young. I was like, what do you mean? But one's heavier. Jesus, that's a big hit. Yeah, well that's true too, but I imagine, oh, absolute whiff. Check out the streamer, guys. He's good at games. Oh, alright, let's just load her up. See if I can hit this perfect. Should finish her off, I think. Yeah, well, I imagine like the whole earth is like moving, create a lot of like sound waves. Like, is it louder than like a concert or something, or is it just like really like a heap of trucks or something? Well, we may as well get that healing value of having Shana in our party, since we've handicapped ourselves anyway. Healing value, baby. I don't know why no one got suspicious of her when she's using the moon for her dragoon power. No one? No. Okay, we'll keep fighting. Nothing to see here. Go, Albert. Yeah, that would actually be terrifying, hearing it come towards you though. Like, you'd be looking around like, what the fuck is that? Like... Lloyd. We don't forgive Lloyd. Linus. Oh no. Don't do it, Shana. I've got armor on. Yeah, that's right. No, I think he actually hit it with his sword, but that would have been total mad lad, eh? We'll just say he used his bicep. Because he's Dart, you know, like we're playing as Dart, so he's obviously as strong as we are. Now, I don't know about you, but koala muscles are pretty tough. See, why can't I get that amount of XP when I'm like just battling stuff? Oh man, that sounds really weird. There's no music and it's like... Oh, bloody oath, Dart is Aussie, mate. Guess what, Mary? Who would have thought the people we're traveling around with are all dragoons. That's some kind of amazing coincidence. Rose, bitch. Oh yeah. Yay, you're a dragoon. Chill out, Mary. This is why you're not in the party, mate. Yeah, like I don't know anyone that has accents like Aussies. Like not even like other Aussies have accents like Aussies. You know, like someone from New South Wales sounds completely different from someone from Queensland and stuff. Like in Queensland, people say "a" a lot. Like it's kind of like Canadians, like, "Oh, what do you reckon, eh?" Or like, if you're from like Victoria, people are more like Newcastle. Like they say like castle. I'm from New South Wales, so I say castle, like how British say it. But if you're from Victoria, you're more likely to say castle, Newcastle. But yeah, mate, I don't know what all these guys talking about. I guess you can really hear our Aussie accent when we say pants, mate, pants. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, there's not many Australians who have that stereotypical accent. That we call that ochre, like that real, like, you know, Crocodile Dundee accent. Not many people actually have that accent, funnily enough. Pants. Oh, I forget how people say it, but like it's also when we say pasta, so we say it like PARSTA, so pasta, but people like my girlfriend who's European, she's like, it's pasta. I'm like, no, it's pasta, mate. So maybe they say pants. Could you pass me your pants, please? Sure, I'll chuck you some pants, mate. Oh man, I'm stupid. Stupid koala. Dude, does that music sound weird to you? It's not just me, right? Da, da. It's like there's no bass or something. I don't know if I can do this. I might have to restart the game if the sound's coming out like this. This is disgusting. Pasta. Does it sound weird to you, the music? Can you even hear it? It doesn't even look like it's coming up any. All out attack. Get it, Shana. Yeah, like it did sound spooky, but it's like there's no bass in it at all. See, even this sounds kind of weird. I might just save the state and reset it. Alright. Whoa. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Yeah, sing it. Whoa. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Oh, I hope they stop playing that soon. That is not copyright appropriate. I don't know, I think it might be part of the game itself, because it only just happened in this specific area, so maybe we can get the hell away from it too. Give me all the loot. A recovery ball. You mean a random item that adds RNG? I don't want it. Take it back, please. Ugh. Not loving it. Ah, gave me a healing breeze. Might turn that down, because I don't know if it's just because I studied music for a while, but it's very annoying to me. But this is what's going on. I might think about changing games even, and getting through this disc until the sound's better off stream. Ah, stuffed it. Ah, with that. Look at the game. Look at the streamer. He's good at games. Yeah, well, I actually have a degree in sound engineering. Unfortunately, when I tried to make a studio, I just ended up in a lot of debt. Yeah. Some of them aren't, but yeah, mostly that they are. Like, they're actually the backbone of the music world at the moment. That's kind of my problem with music nowadays. It's good and it's bad, but it's actually not a musician's time for music. It's actually the sound engineer's time for music, because everything is done engineering, you know? Even your DJs and all that, what they're doing is essentially sound engineering, you know? Just, they may not even realize that's what they're doing sometimes. Burnout? Or do some sick burnouts in my car, mate. Yeah, well, I feel like maybe it might fall in more with like the masterers. But yes, there are some like really pretentious ones. But most, all in all, they're cool. Like, you'll find mostly with people who are a bit more educated are generally a bit cooler. It's only when you start mixing that with lots of money and bad morals is when bad people start to come out. It's like it's missing sound files because I don't even hear the cues for the editions. Like, ta. Yeah. And there's a lot more to like sound engineering than people realize. I always get really annoyed when I go out to pubs and stuff and like oh yeah, that would be so funny. That would be so good to hear. But yeah, I always get annoyed when I go to pubs because a sound guy just sits behind the desk the whole time, doesn't move around the crowd to like see how it's actually sounding for the audience, and it's like sometimes like, every band needs to be mixed differently, because they're all going to have different settings and whatnot. And to see them never move kind of annoys me because it's always out of balance. And now that I know about sound and all that, it really annoys me when professionals don't do it right, because my career never took off and I would damn make sure I would do it right, Yeah, exactly. Like sound engineers will be there the day before and doing sound checks with every single person in the band. Like, if it's a big enough festival, because they'll need to, and they'll even get like roadies and stuff to stand in the crowd because, like, good engineers know that even the crowd itself, the crowd acts like diffusers and bounces the sound around. So they'll get like, 50 to 100 people from the crew and go, hey, can you guys just stand here for like 5 minutes while we do the sound and get the bands to play? And then they'll like, do like 5 minutes of each band or whatever and make sure they level it all. Of course, it probably won't be the actual band. It'll be like the band's like music techs. But yeah. And then it's like, then you get to like the local level. And I feel like it's even more important to do a good job on a local level because, well, you're trying to make a name for yourself for one, and they're all your community, that you're doing the sound for your community. And it's like, it really annoys me when they don't even bother to put in the effort to make sure the sound is good. Yeah, I understand that. Like, learning an instrument, it's not for everyone. I'm learning violin at the moment, but I'm not like hugely dedicated. Like, I haven't played in a couple of days, and I'm okay with that. Like, a lot of people think that like when you're learning an instrument, you have to like keep pushing and get better faster. But it's like, if you're doing it that much and you're not enjoying it, you're just not gonna want to play it forever. So, yeah, I like to just... Oh, I already got that. All that eucalyptus, guys. But yeah, there's plenty of other jobs you can do if you're good at sound, like even down to like linguistics and stuff, if you can hear all that. Or learning other languages is really good if you are good at picking up sounds. Oh, well, look, I've been playing music for like 15 years now, and I still struggle with street music. I've come to the conclude, like, a problem is I used to play bass and only used the bass clef, and now I'm playing violin, so now I'm using the treble clef, and it's like different. But yeah, like I struggle with it still, but I feel like I've never actually like learned to read the music properly. I think that every time I read music, I just memorize the music and just know how to play it, because I always have the same problems when I like go to do new songs. I'm like, oh, that note is this one, and this one's E, and that one's G. So, but I'm not very good at it. Violin, and I didn't realize at the time, but is actually the hardest instrument to learn. So, but I will eventually, because my girlfriend really wants to hear me play as well, and so yeah, I'll probably at some point when she's awake do a stream and play some violin. And I'd really like to actually cook as well. I heard some people would love to see me cook, so I'd be down to do some of that. I can't even hear that. I don't even know if I'm doing well. Yeah, well, she doesn't even know about Twitch or anything, so she probably won't come on Twitch. She'll probably watch me on YouTube or something. She's not a gamer. She's like, I think she like played Sims 4 like when she was in high school for a bit, but yeah, she's not like really into games. But she's not against me playing games, which is good, so it's like we just have different hobbies. I was doing that with one finger, that's why it was so bad. Just give me 1 second. I gotta chew on some of this eucalyptus. I actually keep telling her that I think that she would actually be a really good streamer. Not because she's like good at games or anything, but people just seem to like her, you know? Like, she's not one of those people who, like, everybody goes out of their way and, you know, like, everyone wants to, like, please or anything. But she's one of those people who, like, they're just always there and you just never have a problem with them. And they're just, like, you've always thought they were nice people. Like, and I think that kind of personality would show through, like, quite well on stream and stuff. She thought I was funny, but that's how people are when you, like, tell them nice things about them, that. Oh, yeah. Well, she's not a partier either. We're just, like, an old couple now. Like, she's... Like, she has a beer and stuff, and, like, every now and then she'll go out. But, yeah, she's not a big party or anything. We enjoy quiet nights in more. But yeah, I do try and get her into... Yeah, honestly, I think that she would, because those kind of like wholesome personalities, because she is very wholesome. Those kind of wholesome personalities, I feel people really like gravitate towards them. Yeah, exactly, you know? And if that's how, like, if I, get lucky and I do, like, get huge or whatever, that's how I'd want to do it. I wouldn't want to do it because I have the zaniest, flashiest content or I'm, like, the best at games. I'd rather just be a good role model. But I hope my, like, stream is enjoyable, though. Like, I do see I'd get, like, a lot of people turning up, but not a lot of people chat or anything. So sometimes that makes me think I might be doing something wrong, but at the same time, I don't think it's, like, a bad stream. But yeah, that's just a musician coming out of me wanting to be entertaining. But I enjoy my followers, who are my mods as well. Well, not everyone, but I made you, Todd, and Rip and Center mods because you are my original crew. And we gotta get on that war against the bots. Damn bots. Yeah, I think you're great company too. I'll be honest, I get sad when you're here but not here. But it's all good. Yeah, I feel like that's a thing as well. But as I said, as you know, like I don't have a job at the moment, and there's some other things I want. Like, first, I want to get like a proper mic arm so that I can be more ergonomic because, like, after a while, like, because I used to be in a marching band and I like completely destroyed my shoulder, and now the way that I sit, like, after a while can cause quite a lot of pain. That's why I make sure I have like those breaks and stuff. So I'd rather spend the money on getting ergonomic first. I'm in no rush, so this is all stuff that's going to happen over time. I don't know if you've noticed, but my stream's been slowly like looking better and improving. So yeah, I'm going to get the mic arm first just so I can be more ergonomic, and then I'll think about getting a nice webcam. But yeah, like, seriously though, thanks for like turning up and hanging out, Like, I honestly feel so super lucky to like to have like you and like Rip and Senna turning up all the time. Like, it makes me feel awesome. Well, that's what I'm going for. So yeah. And as well, like when I used to stream, I had to put my chair down so I was closer to my mic, but I realized my hand was going numb because I was like below the table, right? My hand was coming up, so I would lose blood, and then it would rest on the corner of the table, cutting off the circulation. And so now I have to sit with my chair up, and I kind of like lower my shoulders a bit so that I can like talk properly. Yeah, people don't realize how much ergonomics is important, like especially when you're young, like you're just like, oh, whatever, I'll just sit comfortably, but then like you just fuck up your back for the rest of your life or whatever, like whoopsies. Yeah, and that way, like, because my mic's on my desk, I have to kind of lean forward into it, and then my keyboard sits behind my mic, so I'd rather be able to, like, sit straight in my chair and have my arms extended to use my keyboard and stuff before I get a mic, because otherwise people are just going to look at me and see me, like, slouching over into the mic being like, hey guys, thanks for coming to the stream. But I heard about VTubers the other day, and Todd told me what they were about, like how you use like animal skins and all that. But like, I'm not really much into gimmicks. But since I roleplay as a koala, I thought it might be alright. I just don't know. I'm not really into the whole gimmicky thing, you know. If I put a webcam on, I'd rather just show me. I'll be honest. Oh man, I'm getting sick of these guys. They're just not dying, and I'm whiffing all my attacks. So I'm just gonna, just gonna use explosion or something on them if I have the mana. Now that I think about it, I don't. That's super annoying. And I whiffed. They're perfect. Yeah, like that's what I was thinking about it. Like other people might think they're fun, and yeah, I could put a filter on to make it look like a tree or something. But yeah, that's one thing I was thinking as well is it might be fun for other people and convey like my jokes a bit better. How like, because I think last night when I was talking about being a koala on Todd's stream, I think that clicked some jokes I was doing in his early when we were playing earlier when I was like saying just give him a snarl and a hiss. I think that he didn't realize I was pretending I was a koala like doing that, and then it clicked in his head last night. So I think it would be better to convey that yes, I'm actually role playing a koala, people. I do love me some eucalyptus. That's my mating call. Oh man, I'm so good with Albert today. Look at that. All the additions for Gust of Wind Dance. But honestly, it's because there's some kind of missing sound file and half the soundtracks aren't playing with my audio cues. I'm assuming that you just got that. I don't know where the hell to go, eh? I got the thing. Oh yeah, we're going to Millie Cece, so I'm imagining I have to go back to the boat. But I have actually been thinking as well, like I might actually like play more RPGs on my stream like this. Like I won't play this game over and over, but I might play some like Final Fantasy and stuff because it's actually super comfortable just leaning back with my controller chatting. Especially if I had a mic arm, I'd be so chill. The thing is though, I'm not sure if people go to those streams looking for speedrunners because like I don't really know how to speedrun like RPGs. I imagine that would just take a lot of time and way too much preparing. Ah, shit, yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, I'm going to play that. Yeah, we're going to do a playthrough of that after I finish this, or if I get bored of this before I finish it. Shit, yeah, I totally forgot about that. And then after that, I might do a Final Fantasy VIII playthrough because everyone's seen Final Fantasy 7 and 9 and 10. But as I said, not a popular opinion, but 8 is my favorite. But that's because it was the first one I got. And I love Squall. Ah, whiff. Yeah, I heard it's got a very unique battle system, which I'm totally into. Like, because I feel like that's what happened with JRPGs, is they didn't do enough to update the battling system to make it more fun and modern. And that's kind of their downfall. People just got sick of like the turn-based, like, you know, I attack, you attack, I attack, you attack kind of thing. I've actually been planning an RPG that I've been wanting to make, and it's like got a very intricate battle system. But every time I go like looking at it, I'm just like, there is so much work for one person. Like, I'm gonna have to spend like a day on just like nothing. Really, like I did like a few days on it, and I got like the character walking around and a few things set up, but like the battle system is still just a standard vanilla battle system, and it's going to be so hard because I think I might have to reduce some of the elements, because I have things like so it's like this, right? But there's also like a move area, so you can move around. Like, I'm pointing at the screen like a fucking idiot. Okay, but you can move around the battlefield, right, in squares. And you look top down then, and then, you know, you come back to fight like this. And like range has a lot to do with attack. So say you have like a sword, but you're attacking from like 5 blocks away, it would do incrementally less damage because you had to run up and attack. But then in saying that, if you do that, you can then move back and not be attacked or whatever. So yeah, or then so with each square, then you can do stuff like put tar or something flammable on the ground, and then if say someone uses a fire attack on it, then that ground becomes on fire. So if anyone walks over it or stays in it, then they'll take damage and stuff like that. I was also going to put like traps in it, like tripwires. So if the enemy walks in a certain direction towards someone, then tripwires would activate, like, and then their effect would come out. Yeah, it's just, see, my problem is I'm an ideas man with no money. Like, if I had a lot of money, I'd be pumping out the best fucking games. But the problem is I'm a like solo indie developer who has grandeur ideas, you know? Like, the ideas for my game is just probably too much for one person, you know? On top of that, I'm not a very good designer, so I'd then have to learn how to design on top of like coding all of this. You know, and I wouldn't want, you know, because it's 2020 now, I wouldn't want, you know, 8-bit graphics or even 16. I'd want at least, you know, 64 plus bits for, I'm thinking it would be a 2D game, but yeah, well, yeah, absolutely, I agree with you there. But I don't know. I was thinking about reducing it, because I think the problem I had was I just have so many characters for the story, right? So what I wanted to do was have like a prologue with like a handful of those characters who can only like so what I wanted to incorporate was that whole Pokemon evolving thing, right? Because, you know, you reach a certain milestone and then your guy becomes even stronger in something else, right? So what it was is, so we'll start with just the soldier, right? So the soldier is the standard class, right? You know, attacks with a sword or a spear. So he has a short range, so if he's 1 block away, he'll use his sword for extra damage. Or if he's like 2 to 3 blocks, he'll use his spear with no penalty. But anything further, he'll have to move and use his spear for a penalty, right? I didn't read what that said, but I'm just explaining this for a sec. But then once you hit a certain level, you can choose to either go agility route and be a light infantry, or go like a vitality, like strength route and be heavy infantry. And then once you get those up to a certain level, then they have two like hyper like essential like hero classes essentially. So I was thinking the reduced version, they can just like take that first evolution and just have a handful of characters, and that would make it a bit smaller and just test the waters if people like it. Yeah, exactly. It just yeah, that's pretty much it, you know. It's like I wanted more of the D&D elements because that's really fun. And she just wants me to leave. I might heal first and then we'll go. But yeah, that it would essentially be what it is, you know. And because I just felt like the gameplay didn't evolve. Because what happened with Final Fantasy is they took away all that like still battle and they made it an action game essentially, you know. Like I liked Final Fantasy VII Remake, but it is like, you know, it's essentially something like Devil May Cry or something, you know, like it's just a standard action game to me now, and it's lost that turn-based RPG element, which I also have a problem with. I know I have been calling them JRPGs, but I really want to stop that because they're actually turn-based RPGs. Any RPG that comes from Japan is a JRPG, and turn-based RPGs are not JRPGs. It's something I've always felt like, and every time people see me playing turn-based like games, they're like, "Oh, you're playing a JRPG?" I'm like, "Well, actually, no. This one comes from America, so it's not really a JRPG." So, like, you know. It's like, please stop calling them that. Not that I have a serious problem against it, but I just hate when people correct me and say, "Oh, you mean JRPG?" I'm like, no, I don't mean that. Please. Because the problem with it, I have with it, right? I was just thinking, sorry, I go off on tangents a lot, but that might make for good content. But is these games were derived from Dungeons and Dragons, D&D. And that's essentially how it's all set up, is from Dungeons and Dragons, but that's not Japanese, you know? It's turn-based RPGs, you know? Out of my way. How the hell do I get to Milisisu, actually? Maybe I'll go back and see the king. Oh, yeah, you should be. That is going to be so good. I wish I could join you, man. I wish I could play some D&D, but I'm kind of sad that the only game of D&D I had to be the Dungeon Master, because despite it being my first game, I still knew the most about it. And it's like, it was great and all, but I really wanted, like, play a character, you know? Like, I want to be a druid and turn into a koala bear or something. Or be a koala druid who turns into a human. Yeah, it's not as hard as like it's made out to be. Um, you just gotta know. You just gotta be good at improvising, really, because you just gotta think like anything that the player wants to do, they should be able to do, but they have to. You have to know like what kind of skill they have to use to do it. So say you have like a rogue walks up to a wall with a gate, and then he's just like, oh well, I want to actually climb this wall. And then it's like, okay, well, you're going to need to use your climbing skill, and also we're going to roll your stealth skill to see if anyone notices you, because the dungeon master would know where the enemies are. And so if, say, there's enemies there, he can go, all right, well, now you're in range of being detected, so I'm going to roll to see if they've found you and stuff like that, So it is quite intricate being the dungeon master, but yeah, as a new player you would definitely have a lot more fun as just a role player. Yeah, I've started to think that I might be like pretty smart or something, because yeah, like I knew how to play Dungeons and Dragons before I even played Dungeons and Dragons. Like, like even in Dead by Daylight, right? Like I see people who have got as much hours in the game as me, and like I just look at them like, wow, that's not how you play the fucking game. Like, what are you doing, man? Like, I don't know. Because I just learn about things, Like, I just like to learn about things. Oh, yeah, danger as well. You gotta remind me to raid people. I gotta start doing that when I finish my streams and stuff. Because sometimes I've had, like, people from raids in my stream, and then I'm just like, alright, see you later, guys. And it's like, maybe it might be a nice thing to do if I raid other people. Yeah, yeah. No pressure, but yeah. But I also, like, I also think, like, I'm finishing up, so I guess, like, people can just go look up what they want, rather than me forcing someone on them. It's like, I'm sure we already have followers and stuff. And to be honest, like, I don't like when, like, I've been raided and then I get, like, people following me just because they raided. And, like, I'll be honest, like, I don't want people to follow me just because, like, I want the people who follow me to, like, be here because they want to, because those people, I've never seen them again. And it's like, now I've got, like, this bad, like, follow to view kind of thing going on. Because, like, people always come on and they're like, come on, let's get him to affiliate and all this. And I'll be honest, like, when I get offered it, yep, no worries. I didn't read what I was supposed to do there. I was deep in thought. Damn it. I'm pretty sure that was important. My next... Oh, hello. Chamber of the Sun. This? Nope. Alright, welcome back. But yeah, all I was saying is, you know, because like, even right now, you know, I've like 17 followers, but really only you, Rip, and Senna turn up like often, unless I have some lurkers who turn up often. There is always like a viewer or two more than who's chatting, in which if you are a lurker, I do heart you a lot and thanks for your support. But yeah, otherwise, you know, like it's like sometimes when I do have no viewers, it's like, well, you know, I have followers, so why did they bother following me, you know? But in saying that as well, I am new, so I don't really expect much. So yeah, shit's about to get real in this game now. We're about to learn that coming destruction and lots of betrayal. I love a good story with betrayal, you know. They don't put that enough in games anymore, unless they're like Call of Duty or something, but... Yeah, I do understand that, but I would actually turn down affiliate when I get 50 viewers because I don't want to run commercials. I'm going to be honest. I don't ever want to run commercials unless I'm a professional. And from what Todd tells me, like 4 cents a like commercial, it's like, why would I want to put my few community members through that, you know? Like, like not saying anything against anyone who does it, you know, each to their own. But for me, like, I want people to enjoy the stream and not like be like, oh, here's an ad. Because honestly, like in terms of revenue, if I was to like monetize eventually, I'd probably just start up a Patreon as well. Because also when you become affiliate, like I wouldn't be able to stream to YouTube or Facebook either. And not that I have like, I have more of a following here, but then it's like I can no longer like do it for them because not everyone has like Twitch or even knows about Twitch, you know, especially in Australia. Like Twitch is not a big thing here in Australia. It's only like gamers who know about Twitch, you know, because I'd ask my friends, I'm like, oh yeah, like are you on Twitch or anything? They're like, what the hell's that? But yeah, like I thought I was on 4 average views, but that was just a couple of streams in a row. It said that, and I thought that was my average, but I'm actually sitting on 2 average views, which is pretty close, which honestly, like, I'm like totally like blown away by that, hey, because I had a friend who said that he had a mate who like gave up a lot to try and become a professional streamer, and he went for like a year without even having like a following or anything, like even like people turning up and stuff. And it's like, it's just really surreal that like, you know, I've been going, I think this is like my 3rd week, and you know, I got some people coming back, and it's slowly growing, you know, like, you know, I get a few people who are like enjoying the games I'm playing who are like, oh yeah, I'll come back and watch that. So that's good too. But really, I just want to get a good game community, you know, because there's not a lot of gamers in Australia, and I like playing games with people, you know. I like playing games with people, so video games with people, so I thought this would be a good way to like meet some new people and get a good community going. Oh no, that's fine. I was just rambling on pages though. Oopsies. But TLDR, basically I was saying I'd probably turn down affiliate when I like get offered it because of running ads and stuff, and I'd rather have a nice stream for my like community than like monetize it at this point. Yeah, I do understand that, but I don't know. It's just a hassle to me, you know. Like I'm not doing this to become professional, you know. Like if I do become professional, like that would be the dream, but I have no expectations of that happening, or I have no expectations that I'll even monetize this, you know. Um, but I'm willing to spend, you know, I've been spending like little bits of money on it, you know, like paying for subscriptions and stuff. Um, so yeah, like, you know, I don't really mind not making money off it, you know. I'm just doing this for fun at this point, especially since I'm still new. Because Todd was saying, like, you know, even at that point, you know, like of monetization, he only gets like 4 cents or something off every 10 ads, you know? And it's like, is it worth that hassle? You know, like if you sat there and did all the button presses, is that going to be worth your time to do it at like, if it takes like 15 minutes to run 10 ads or whatever, is that going to be worth, you know, 4 cents? And to me, it's not really, you know? Yeah, exactly. And that's why I'm really happy with where I am, you know, like I know I say it all the time, but I am really happy because, you know, you guys are enjoying my streams. Like, you know, I'm not sure if you enjoy all the games I play, but, you know, I'd hope that, you know, you can say something if you're getting sick of me playing something. But, um, you know, I enjoy that you guys like coming back and just hanging out and talking, you know, like, because, you know, it gets a bit lonely sometimes when you play games all by yourself, and it's good to just have people here to talk to, you know. And that's why I'm always open to, like, you know, playing stuff if you suggest it, you know, because at the end of the day, while I'm streaming for you guys, you know. I'm not streaming for myself. I can play games myself at any time, you know. But I'm doing this because I would like to entertain you guys, you know. Yeah, you know, like, and that's why I do like to mix it up with a bit of Minecraft and a bit of Dead by Daylight, you know, because, like, I understand that, like, these games in particular aren't, like, the most exciting, but at the same time as well, I would like to also show off some of the bits of my childhood, you know. These, like, this was a big part of my childhood. I played the shit out of this game. Like, I haven't played it for 15 years, but I can still kind of remember where I'm going. Not that it's like super hard to figure that out, but I'll be honest, I haven't really been reading the dialogue for a while, but I still know where I'm going. Oh, eucalyptus break. It is actually, especially at the moment, it's very dry. But I won't say too much, but for me personally, not very, because of reasons. But yeah, it's quite expensive here. Okay, but where is everybody? Did I need to talk to Congo or something? Who's left? Better not be Albert in one of their rooms. Albert. Bloody Albert. He's up in someone's room. Oh, I don't think he's in this room. I think he's in the other girl's room. Look at this creeper. Up on all the princesses. Yeah. That actually has helped me a lot after losing my job, though. Having that. Oh, yeah, he's in this one. Come on, Dart, don't be cock-blocking now. He's gotten her into a story and she's enjoying it. They might get married and bring peace to the land. But I'm looking at my viewer count. It says I went down a viewer, so I do have lurkers. That's amazing. I have lurkers. I always thought that one viewer was me, but you're still here, and I lost a viewer, so I must have lurkers. Yeah. Here's a opinion. Have you ever heard that, like, Sting song, "Every Breath You Take"? Yeah, I know. Whoa, look at that. Look, he's stepping up in the world. But have you ever heard that? Okay, shh. We just won't pay attention. Let them look at us from afar. But thanks for joining us, man. I'm putting this on hard mode and playing with Shana. Because why not? But yeah, that "Every Step You Take" song, like, everyone's like, oh, it's so romantic. But, like, I don't know. I listen to the lyrics and it's like, every step you take, I'll be watching you, right? Like, every move you make, every vow you break, I'll be watching you. So it's like, kind of sounds a bit creepy, stalkerish, you know? And everyone's like, oh, it's so romantic. Alright, so I think we picked up the last creeper so we can enter the party. Let's go. Party time, guys. Yeah, if you train her up, but, like, man, it's a grind. What? I have everyone. Who am I missing? Ah. What? Yeah. Dressing room? Is that the other tower? Ah, yeah, there she is. But honestly, Shana's not that hard mode. She just takes a lot of damage, but she's actually got the best magic attack. So if you just spam like magic items and then use her Dragoon abilities to heal, she is actually really strong. The problem is everything she does, though. Yeah, 5 viewers. Lurk away, lurkers. But yeah, she's actually pretty strong. She's got higher magic attack than Meru. And I think higher magic defense too. Meru's a little bit faster, but only a little bit. But let's just say Shana is no Kongol with the bandit's ring. I don't even read what I'm pressing anymore. Ah, what? Okay. I'll dance. Yeah, I've got that on her. Also, the helm that does that. But what I do also want to get is I think there's the vest that gives you MP whenever you get damaged. I want to get both the physical and magical version because she's going to be my dedicated healer. Keeping her with both spirit and MP is kind of essential. But honestly, I'm playing this game from like memory of 15 years ago, so we'll see how it does work out in the end, but yeah, that's something I never got. Is it actually using the Dragoon that levels it, or is it getting the SP that levels it? Yeah, right. Because I remember, like, when I first used to play it back in the day, like, Dart would be the only one with a leveled up Dragoon by the end. I'd be like, what? Does no one have, like, level ups or anything? Like, what's going on? But then I just, like, started spamming them shitloads, and then everyone started leveling. So I wasn't sure if it was me gaining that SP or me using them. Also, awkward sound. Sorry about that, but I think the ISO's missing a sound file in this part because after I did the dragon, it's like I'm missing all the sound cues for the additions and everything, and there's no bass. So hopefully after this disc it fixes itself. Keep it PG, mate. I'm just gonna change the disc. Shana was your first, level 5 because of that SP ring. Yeah, that's pretty brutal. I forget if I even used Shana on my first playthrough. I remember I kind of got sick of her because she had no additions, so I just went with Rose. Which essentially, you know, Rose can do the same thing, just can output more physical damage with her Astral Drain, and that's like a full party heal. But does she get a full party heal? I'm assuming her next spell, I've got her level 2, but I'm going to assume that her level 3 has like a full party heal, right? The only problem I do have though is when you keep them in Dragoon, you can't use items. So if you like level 5 Dragooning and then 2 of your other characters get knocked out, it's like you can't do anything until your Dragoon's done. Yeah, that would be good. I love how the sounds a bit loud. I might just turn it down a bit. But I love how the healing works. Like there's no like cap on items like in Final Fantasy, so you'd have to go from your potions to your high potions, whereas this, your first healing items are just as useful at the end. No worries, Danger. Have fun. Hope you get those mods working too. Wonder why Lloyd revealed his destination to us. I don't care, we don't forgive, Lloyd. It's because he wants me to bring Shana. Oh yeah, I remember this place. And you travel on all the boats around the water. But I am interested in your weapons. Excuse me, sir. Ah, so I gotta investigate the incident. Yeah. That's one thing like I was a bit bummed about when I first started playing was like the magic system, because I came from, you know, Final Fantasy 7 and 9 and stuff, and it's just like magic OP. But once I started getting into how the magic actually worked, it's actually quite good. Because it's like, I like how it's like not everyone can use it, and it's like a special ability that, you know, is for the dragoons and winglies essentially. So it's a so very immersive system in that sense. But in saying that, I do like having the ability to just sit there, spam heals, and then attacking. Ah, thanks, man. I'm kind of new and I do stupid things sometimes. It's all that eucalyptus we get into us koalas. Man, I should make you a mod now. That's like essentially Danger's job. She's just like, Combat, are you muted? Oh, did she? Oh, she did after she left. Oh my god. That's awkward. Look at the streamer, he's good at games. But yeah, to be honest, I was surprised with how many people have been stopping by while I've been playing this. Hey, like, I didn't realize so many people were into it. Like, this, I thought this was one of the best games ever. But, yeah, just none of, I'd never met anyone who... Oh, yeah, sorry I didn't see your message there. I absolutely, I really wish there was like a sequel. I had a guy in my stream the other day saying that he was on a forum and he saw that people were saying that they thought that like a prequel to this game would have been amazing, like during like the dragon campaign with the like Wingly War and all that. Like, I think that would have been awesome. And I think the thing I enjoyed about it most was just how innovative they made the battle system, you know? Because that's why I liked Final Fantasy so much. Final Fantasy VIII was Squall's Gunblade. Like, I really liked having that interaction during battle. Yeah, I think I remember hearing about that when I was young in like a game magazine. But, yeah, I'm not exactly sure. It would have been amazing. You don't like Albert? Why don't you like Albert? Is it the Gust of Wind dance? He's got so much damage. I'm running Albert at the moment because he just does so much damage. Yeah, I can agree. Like, it took me, like, especially after using Lavitz, and then coming back onto Albert, and he's like just slightly different. It was super hard, but yeah, Albert does like so much melee damage, Hayes. That's why I keep him in my party. He does almost as much as Kongol, but he's about 3 times as fast as Kongol. He takes a hit like a bag of sand. Oh, not a bag of sand. That can take a hit quite well. He takes a hit like a pane of glass, though. Yeah. Yeah, it's because Lavitz had that like pump, so he used to pull his spear back and then pump it into them. Whereas, sorry, do you know where I'm supposed to be going here? But yeah, Albert's, he just full on, just straight up, just strikes, and that is enough to really throw your muscle memory off. But yeah, I'm at the point now. I'm consistently like 85% of the time landing Gust of Wind Dance, which is like the 250% addition. I think that's the damage. So I make crap all SP. Oh, it's 320 now. Jesus. I make crap all SP, but that's okay because I do a crap load of damage. Alright, what did you say? The fishing people. What? Yes. You look fishy though. Well, of course I do. Okay. Alright, I may have to look up a guide for this part because I cannot for the remember life of me remember what I am meant to be doing here. I look too fishy to be going to slay a wolf apparently. Oh, really? Is it like the effect or just the animations? Because that'd be really cool if the effect was different. But I'll be honest, I don't think I ever used Rose Storm as Lavitz. I'm just not really much into like buffs. I'm just a raw beatdown kind of guy, you know? Please. Please, sir. I think I spoke to you already. Please, sir. Sir? Wait, what was that? Alright. Since I'm getting to 2 hours, it might be time to make a coffee, and I might quickly look up what I'm meant to do in this part, because I am lost, unless I talk to you. I don't think I'm meant to be going... What? In the back of the village? Well, that's where I was, sir. Oh, really? Oh, that's quite cool. What if I answer no to this guy down here? I love like little things like that in games. It just shows that the developers actually cared about this game, you know? And the story, like the story of it's one of my favorite, like, you know, especially when we're young and then seeing like my favorite character get killed, like it was heartbreaking, but it was very immersive. Okay, I was meant to answer the other thing. Oh, I see you know my name. Oh, I'm out of coffee. Thanks, mate. They just spelt license 2 different ways. Oh, absolutely. Like, because he was so noble and wholesome. Like, how wholesome was he? And I think especially when we went back to his mum's place, that really made him, like, real to us, you know? It's like, oh, we're having dinner with his mum now and stuff. And how he just just all of a sudden he's like, hey, you getting someone out of here? Here, I'll help. It's like, damn, man, you a good cat. Yeah, honestly, like, I've never actually met someone who's played this game. Like, everyone who's come on, everyone's loved Lavitz, hey? Like, one guy was even like, yeah, I tried doing, like, my run having Lavitz in the party the whole time. And he's like, but unfortunately, it crashes the game. Wait, front? That... I thought it meant front as in let's go forward. Silly koala. What would I know about direction? Anyway, yeah, I'm just going to quickly go stretch my legs and make a coffee. And I'll be back. Shouldn't be any more than 5 minutes. So thanks for joining me, everyone. And hopefully I'll get to see you soon. Oh, yeah. No, I don't think so either. Hey, like... Lavitz is your man, and like especially how he's like your best friend as well in the like game, like how Dart and him are just like, yeah, let's do this. But yeah, I'll be right back, guys. Thanks for sticking around. But I did just actually want to add, they did do a really good job at making us love Lavitz, but I think they did an amazing job at making everyone not give a crap about Albert, hey? Like, especially coming in trying to fill in Lavitz's shoes. It's like, I don't know anyone who's said, oh, I love Albert or something. Like, I use him for his stats, but yeah. Like, the person in general is like, eh. I'm back. Oh, and I don't know why, but I don't get alerts for it, but I just saw that you followed, so thanks for that. I really appreciate that. So let's get back onto the game. We got a game scene this time. Always good to see. You love to see it, as the streamers say these days. Damn. That's some. What's this? Petrification. That is pretty good. Holy crap. Jesus. I honestly want to buy 3 of them and just put them on. Although I don't really need it on her. Increase but magic attack up to 49. I don't know, guys. I think we have to do it. Because I got the SP stuff on someone else. Oh, really? That's super strange. Because, damn, that is a huge boost. Let's talk to the fisherman. What's he got to say? Ah. He doesn't need us. Let's go upper right. Okay, tell me your plight. There was one thing actually I realized about Shana in this playthrough is I didn't realize that when you level up the Dragoon, it actually levels up how much SP her arrows get. I didn't realize that. I thought that was pretty cool. So her kind of place in the party is status effect, magic. Uh, okay, maybe I do go that way. Oh, right. That's right. I have to go to sleep first. Damn it. Oh, going in the memory banks, though. Looking at Hashel there, I was actually looking at stats, and I think in Dragoon form, he actually has one of the strongest magic attack ratings, because Shana and Meru and Rose, I believe, who have the highest actual magic attack modifiers are only 150%, or the lower modifier, whereas Hashel, his magic attack has the larger modifier on it, and his magic and attack are kind of well balanced. Just some food for thought, maybe I'll experiment with later on. Yeah, I remember it was like my second playthrough. I used him just because. Oh, no, no, no. Actually, when Shana gets taken out of your party, that's when I put him in. And yeah, the only problem I have with him, his Summon for Gods edition, it's almost impossible to hit when they counter it, because it just comes on so fast. Like you're just waiting there, and it just is like instantly press circle right now or else. Yeah, I've like I'll be honest, I've always found Meru kind of annoying. Like, you know, when I was younger, it's like, oh, she looks pretty, but yeah, nah, I just never really liked it. Plus, Dart is fire, so it's kind of useless having water in your party, in my opinion, because I'd rather spread out the advantages and weaknesses rather than just having like fire, water, and then one other one. But a streamer rated me the other day who plays Legend of Dragoon, and he said that he always uses Meru, so maybe Meru is pretty good, or maybe he just has a thing for Meru, but yeah. Yeah, one thing I've always wanted to do was actually see what um, her additions were. Oh, does she have heals? Yeah, I've literally never used Mary Way. Like, I think I maybe got her second edition once, but yeah. I didn't know she had heals. That's pretty good. But yeah, I've just never really liked that fire water combo. Sorry, where was I going? Oh yeah, to the forest. We should start up a petition to get a sequel to this, hey? Because, man, it deserved one. Because, honestly, this came out a year before Final Fantasy VIII. And so it's in between Final Fantasy VII and Final Fantasy VIII. And look at the mess that Final Fantasy VII was. Like, don't get me wrong, it's one of my favorite games of all time. But they released... The released version of Final Fantasy VII was the first one they could get that was stable. And then as soon as it was stable, they were like, don't touch it, release it. Yeah, that's true. But it's like, in my opinion, statistically speaking, you're more likely to like, it would be better to have an opposite of another thing there, because the potential to do more damage would be higher, just in my opinion, because I don't know how I'll work it out, but it's like I have essentially 3 sets of positive benefits and weaknesses, right? Whereas if I had a fire and water, I would only have 2 sets of like benefits and weaknesses. Oh, I actually wanted to show you my flex on my Albert editions. You know, streamers, we love to flex. Knowing that, I will like miss it my first time. And I swear that Dragoon meter changes at some point in your game. Because when I first started the gameplay, I was like, watch this, I'm going to miss all of these like Dragoon hits. And then I literally landed all of them for like 5 or 6 times in a row. And then like I was hitting about 90% of them. But then all of a sudden, the end of disc 2 and 3, it's just like I miss them all now. Ah, whiffed it. That's another thing I love about older games, is punishment for death. And I feel like it's something games nowadays don't have, you know, like back in the day, if you didn't save and you died, like, it was brutal. Like, I remember to save all the time now, even in games that auto-save. I'm like, oh, I better save. Because, man, it was the worst losing, like, 3 or 4 hours of gameplay in, like, Final Fantasy or something. Or even, I used to play a lot of Resident Evil, so that happened a lot as well. I have too many items. I have no healing breezes. That's terrible. And way too many of that. Okay. Oh, I don't want like the randomness of these. Thank you. I like to know what tools I have. Yeah, that's it. You know, like when you run into a save like every 15 minutes, it's like, well, I only just saved, so I may as well like wait until later. But yeah, I do get caught out with that too. But there aren't a lot of games like that nowadays. Ah, man. Watch the game a game, they say. Get him, Shana. Yeah. Blah. I don't need a Dragoon up. Oh, I saw that one coming too. I did need a Dragoon up. Pressure's on. What other games like this were around back in the day? Because I come from I don't know where you're from, but I come from Australia, so we had like shit all games. Like I was really scouring before the internet through the gaming magazines for turn-based RPGs and stuff. That's why I played so much Final Fantasy. It's just they were the big games around. But I am so glad I found this gem. I really wish I didn't say that I was consistently landing Albert's editions now, because I have not been consistently landing Albert's editions since. Oh, dude, the Digimon game, bro, man. Digimon 3, right? Even though I love number 1 as well. I loved number 1. But Digimon World 3, that was so good as well. Oh, man, I should do a playthrough of that. I'm going to do Octopath Traveler after this. But yeah, Digimon, man. Yeah, Digimon World 3, yeah. That, dude, that was one of my favorites. I forgot about that. Who was your go-to, guys? I loved Gilmon, hey. Gilmon was my man. But did you ever play the first one, where you basically have a pet Digimon who follows you around? I really, really liked that game, hey. the new ones of it just, in my opinion, don't quite have the charm that that one had. Yeah, it took me a long time to figure out what was what. Basically, your first couple of Digimon, you kind of just spend in the gym, and then slowly branching out, and then once you can get to Ultimate, they actually live for a while. You can go exploring heaps far. I was gonna go exploring. Yeah, right. Turns out I went the way. But yeah, I was always a big fan of Digimon, hey. Like, I know Pokemon was like, you know, overall it was a better developed and better game. But to me, Digimon with like the ability to just like change up, like have your Agumon become like 10 different things depending how you train it is amazing. Oh, does it? I think that I've played the NA version because I didn't ever see it when I was a kid on like actual games, so I did a total legal version of it with the emulator. So I'm pretty sure I played NA's version of it. Oh, was it? Oh, man, I've seen that. I didn't realize it was that. Because I thought that it was like one of them lame spin-off battle games that they had, just looking at the cover of it. But I do remember seeing that. But yeah, I know it would have been the NA because I just remember doing it on the emulator, and NA was what was available. Because I remember just hitting the speed up button for training. That's what I loved playing emulators for, that. Hitting that like frame skip button while you're training and just mashing X. I fully support anything that reduces the grind. That's actually, I don't know if you were around when I was talking about the indie game I've been planning for RPGs, but I was going to have methods in there to quicken up the grind. Oh, true. Wow, it had a lot of differences, like, and that's pretty major. Like, that's full on like changes to the game. What, did they just release a different version of it or something? Additional story. Oh, so actually, yeah, so that would have came out after, so that it must have been like a patched up version or something. I might try it out. I might try do the run through of Digimon World 2003 instead of just playing the NA's one, and see how much different it is. Oh man, I just used all my money. Why are you doing this to me? Breastplate, master's vest. I probably don't need to get everything right now. About to sneeze. Oh, greatly reduces damage from physical attacks. Well, I won't afford that for a while. Won't use you, so that is probably all I need from here right now. Unless there was something for Shana. Oh, yes. Yes. Damn, she's a machine. Oh, wait. I think I read that wrong. 2003 ends abruptly. World has extra story after the final boss. Actually, maybe I did play the European version. No. No. That's right, because after the boss is when... Yeah, no. Is the additional story the stuff they talk about with the ulterior dimension, like the where everything's like opposite land essentially? And I loved all the different, like, the thing I loved most about Digimon was just how intricate it was, like, you know, getting all the evolutions and all that. It's like, it's so much more than Pokemon, who was just like, you know, battle this one up to level 32 or whatever, or trade it after it's evolved at level 16 or whatever, you know. It was like, train this stat up if you want it to turn into this Digimon. Yeah. Yeah, I think that what I'm thinking of might be it. Please. I tell this to everyone around when cinematics come up, but man, I loved the cinematics in this game back in the day.
The divine tree is the tree of life. All life comes from this divine tree. In the beginning, nothingness filled the world. Then the Creator saw, descended from the sky.
Oh, absolutely. And I remember just being blown away by the fact that there was talking in a game, like in a like cinematic. I was like, oh wow.
Followers created the world. In the end, Soa sowed a seed on the earth.
And I
The seed soon grew to be a great tree.
and would just like to point out that this came out before Final Fantasy IX, and
The great
similar origin stories.
108 fruits, and various life forms arose from the ripened fruits. Thus, 108 forms of life were created to fill the world with life. The divine tree completed its role The story says it is still protected by the signet of Soa.
Yeah, I'm super keen on any Digimon game coming out. And I feel like the route that they're taking is the route that Pokemon should have taken already. You know? And that's kind of why I like Digimon, is they're more fan oriented rather than Pokemon, who's like, we got our path, we know what we're doing, we're part of Nintendo, screw off. In saying that, like, Bandai aren't exactly known for their smooth flowing games, but I have enjoyed most games that Bandai puts out, funnily enough. Because they also did Dark Souls as well, which is just an amazing game, really. Oh, I've already been here. Why am I here again? Let me leave. I need some more healing breeze, please. What have I got so much of? Yeah, well, yeah, I can totally agree with you there. That's what I was saying. Like, Pokemon is like the better game and better series, you know. But they have made, you know, about 10 times as much as what Digimon makes, and Pokemon's still churning out episodes. Although, did you know that Digimon just released a new series that's with the original Destined all grown up? So like Ty's like older, like Matt's like, you know, like band and shit, like, and all that. I'm super interested in watching that. I just have put it on hold because only a few episodes were out when I read about it. Don't really need too many of those. Alright, that should be enough. Yeah. I feel like that's kind of something that hindered Digimon so much as a series, is they kept changing characters all the time, and I feel like that kind of put off their long-term viewers, because I remember every season I was hoping to see like Agumon back as a main character. Not that I didn't like all the new Digimon, but it's like, that's Agumon and Gabumon, you know? Like, I wanted them to be in it the whole time, but instead they were kind of like ex machina Agumon and Gabumon throughout all the series, because it was always coming back to like, you know, well, it always kind of came back to Agumon in the end with his like new Digivolutions. Oh, that's another thing about this game, is how good is the soundtrack, eh? Like, they just put so much effort into this game. Was I even meant to come here yet? I think so. Denigrate. So I'm imagining this way. That is not a library. So leave and then go out, and to the left is the library. I did that. Yeah. Alright, so I should be talking to someone to open the library. Terrier, the young boy, the ice spirit. Yeah, I gotta say, I did love Patamon. more to the point, I did love Angimon. And yeah, I loved Armadillomon too. But, like, I loved dinosaurs as well. And so Greymon to me was like, oh yeah, he's the man. You aren't opening a library. But I was never really into Terriermon myself. I like Kyubimon or Renamon, that's it. Renamon, he was pretty cool. Alright, Danger. Thanks for staying on. Okay, thanks for reminding me, but you know me, I will probably still be here. We might be playing something else by then, but I will still be here. This is the library? Yeah. Although, I did love Andromon, so I'm not opposed to robots. But yeah, sometimes their evolutions were a bit of a hit and miss. I tell you who I loved as well, Ogremon and Leomon. I thought they were so cool. Like, Ogremon especially, because he was always trying not to be good, but he had like so much good in his heart. And he just wanted to fight Leomon. Like, that was his whole thing. He's like, I just want to fight Leomon, like, basically. I was kind of sad when Leomon, like, surpassed Ogremon. But it's okay. Where the hell is this library? Because he won't let me in. So, is this it? Okay, so that I think is it. But who was supposed to open it? This guy? Maybe I haven't finished my dialogue or something. Oh. Right. Did you ever get into those little Digimon Digivices that they had that were like Tamagotchis that you battle? Yeah, I was just asking because they just released some again, like, so I bought a couple of them. I thought that'd be pretty good as a collector's item. But they're actually pretty good. I turned one on and you can actually like train yourself, so you don't actually need to have like another person to battle. You can do battles like for yourself, and like it's a bit easier to train them and all that. They were pretty cool. I like got it for the nostalgia. I was like, saw it and I was like, wait, what? Because also I was like, I'm gonna get two because the original ones now they're worth over like $200 and stuff. Like I was gonna get one day just for the nostalgia, but then yeah, like $200. I was like, no thanks. One thing I always wanted as well was one of them scanners. When I was younger, you go around and scan the barcodes and you get upgrades for like your dude. I thought that was cool, but yeah. We weren't in the time of plenty when I was younger, I'll say that. Oh yes, here we go.
There were 7 Dragoon warriors in the Legend of the Dragon campaign. Dragoons, reputed to be the incarnation of dragons. With dragons at their side, the Dragoons fought boldly. However, in the age when the legend was reality, the Winglies dominated all, even the gods. The gods answered to dictator Melbu Frama's prayers and granted him ultimate power. But the power was abused. The earth of Saint Imperial Gloriano was scorched by the gods' fire and became ashen. The anger and sadness of the people was fuel for the Dragoons' cause. Then at last they freed the gods. Without the gods' power, the Winglies perished, and our age, the human age, began. Thereafter, the gods floated in the sky. For 11,000 years, they have been looking over the world as the moon that never sets.
What's that about a moon in Final Fantasy IX? About that moon being the other planet of the other race of people. Things I only discovered after playing this game again. Yes, please.
Why did the gods create him? The black monster. He appears in various legends as a demon who rebels against and devours the gods. An evil plague that rejects peace in the world. The god that is the moon that never sets. The moon that never sets glows red every 108 years. It is a sign that a herald will be sent to Earth. The herald is known to us as the Moonchild. The legend says the Moonchild revives the gods on Earth and purifies the world. The black monster abhors, hates, and despises it, and kills the Moonchild. This sad karma is endless. This god stays forever in the sky, and the world is a never-ending chaos.
Oh god. That's not good. I was just rolled onto my control cord there. Just need to run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Oh, yeah. No worries, man. Yeah, cool. Well, I'm really happy that you followed me, man. Like, I've only just started out, and the reception's been really great. It's really been overwhelming. So, I'm really glad that you enjoyed my stream and stuff. And yeah, definitely get some sleep, man. Hopefully, I'll catch you again soon. But yeah, thanks for stopping by, man. I've really enjoyed the chat. And just so all you other lurkers know, I really appreciate the support, guys. Also, if you're still here and it's 6 a.m. for you, I kind of start the stream a little later because I just kind of watch other streamers before I start. But if you wanted, I can. He's gone. But I was going to say I could start a bit earlier for you if you wanted to catch a bit more of it. Oh yeah. Just have some messages. I'll just quickly look at that while this cutscene's playing. Okay. Alright. Oh, I accidentally just pressed that again. Obviously, I was meant to go this way. No, leave her alone. Ooh. Had a bit of a cheeky cough there. Eucalyptus isn't always easy on the body. They kicked me out. Oh no. Shit's about to get real. Alrighty, off to Neat we go then. And thank you all you lurkers for sticking by me. I see I've had a couple of people sticking by for a while. Really appreciate it. I might end up putting up some polls and stuff because I'd love your opinion on just how I can make the stream better, you know. I've only been doing this for a couple of weeks, so I'm not trying to do this professionally or anything. I just want to make an entertaining stream for you guys, so might put up some polls or something soon and get your opinions on some stuff if you feel like it. But yeah. What are you talking about? Sister Luana, Sister Seti. Thank you, Sister Luana. Now I can walk outside. How can I thank you? Creeper Albert on it again. Here's another princess of the land. He's like, hey, I'd like to talk to you in private. Sea Dragon, that was nothing. We only did like 1.5k damage to him, my party. It was a good fight. Rose is like, oh, I've been to Neat. Oh, distasteful joke if you know the story of this game. Oh, shit, guys. Someday something will happen, and you cannot chasten your insanity. I wonder if you'll be able to endure it, given the meagerness of your spirit. Dot? I'm fine. Oh, she is, son. Dragon doing some flexing there. So one problem, like a very minor problem I have with this game, is we go and slay dragons, and then we're expected to think that a couple of bandits are meant to be a problem for me. What, can those bandits go and slay dragons too? Very minor detail though. Coup d'etat. He is going to bring evil on Milisisu. I do like the people have heard of us though. We are pathing a legend. Ah, sorry, we gotta take Albert. He is a damage machine. Am I healed up and mannered up? No. You got a new level. Interesting. Is that a box right there? It looks like a box. But I can't carry items. We'll get that one later. Oh, hey Rip, how you doing, man? Did you get my message on Discord? I realized that I haven't really been getting people to join my Discord, but I haven't really set it up too much yet, so once I get like some channels set up and some announcements and stuff, I might get some people to join. But yeah, you can just throw those photos up there if you want, unless you want to flex and put it in the mine to 5 Discord, which I also don't mind. I get proud of my cooking. I was actually thinking, oh, did ya? I haven't checked. I didn't see them. Oh. But yeah, I'd like to do a stream one time where I cook, because I love cooking, and I have like friends who like want me to teach them how to cook. So I thought, hey, why don't I like do a stream so I can get a video of it and stuff. So one of these nights I'll cook up some lovely Italian food for you. Not really what koalas like to eat, but still tasty nonetheless. But yeah, I was gonna have a break in a minute, so I might check out your photos then. Ah, that's up here. I can't believe Christmas is only like 2 days away though, eh? Like, what the? What the? It's like, it's been really quick for such a long year. Do you know what I mean? Like, with all this stuff going on, it's like, it feels like it's just dragging on, but at the same time, it's just flying by. Like, but yeah, for if all you lurkers and whatnot were interested, I was also going to do a stream on Christmas after I go see my family, because I know that not everyone celebrates Christmas, and sometimes you just want to chill out and watch some video games or whatever. So I'll do a stream for a few hours on Christmas for you guys. But yeah, I will be through most of it, so I might start a bit later though, because I will be through most of the day out to see my mum and having lunch with her, maybe even an early dinner or something. I found out today, Ripsol, that I have lurkers on my stream. I used to think that like I was the viewer, like from Streamlabs looking in, but then me and Danger figured out that people are lurking, so... And then a lurker was speaking to me. I was like, oh my god. So I'm having a good day on stream today. I'm feeling good. I'm quite... like, I got a smile on my face, which makes me want to get a webcam so you guys can see it, but... But first I'm going to get a mic arm before I get a webcam, just so I can sit a bit more ergonomically because if I got a webcam now, you'd kind of see me just slouching over. We've only just started though, so we'll grow it all as time goes on. Alright, but yeah, I'm just going to quickly go grab another drink. I probably don't need another coffee, so I won't be that long. I just need to wet the old whistle so I can keep talking to you guys. So again, thanks for sticking around so far, and really appreciate the support. I'll catch you guys in a couple of minutes. Oh, hey there, you guys. I've just gone to grab a drink just so I can wet the old whistle, and I shouldn't be any more than a couple of minutes. So I'll see you in a sec. Oh, sorry about that, guys. I am back. The lurkers left. Ah, well. So how are you today, anyway? Let's go. Going to neat, that's right. I'm pretty sure I'm going to neat. What a neat little place that is. Doom, doom, doom. So is it this way? Is she just naked? Yeah, that is. I'm pretty sure that was Star Child before and only attacked one, so that's awesome. Oh god, I just hit a lot of F keys. I hope I didn't stuff things up. Here we go. Alright, Albert, let's go. Yeah. Hey, buddy. That's not nice. What did you just do? Okay. Random path. I thought that was the way to go. Because I think the place is hidden by magic. Hey, we'll have none of that. What is wrong with you, though? Despirited, maybe? This'll fix it. Damn. That's a lot more since she put that ring on. Wow, 2 in a row. She must be fast as. Probably shouldn't make that noise. Sorry, my partner just sent me a funny message. Pardon me. Alright, let's Dragoon up and destroy a tree. It's okay, because this one looks like some kind of zombie tree. I wouldn't live in it. Yeah. 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 Child, what are you doing? Oh, hey there, big fella. The plot thickens. What? Chill out. Dart seems like he's actually the good guy from what Tio was saying. It's not like he ate Tio. Where'd he go? Not here. Ugh. They definitely went down though, and they go this way. But this is out of the forest. Ah well, reset our risk at least. I think it might... My suspicion is that place that I was at before. Because I can only go there. That's it, we're off to that tree place. It's a dead end. Looks like a boss battle area. Pretty sure we get there and everyone's being rolled. Oh, God. I don't think I can one-hit him. Unless I'm a gamer. Wow, man, what's up with that? Just missing it. Yep. There we go. I can one-shot them. Oh, no, you're right, man. It's morning for you, so... Yeah, I bet you got some stuff to do when you wake up, so it's all good, man. Special, hey? Nah, it's not worth it. Take that. See, that's the thing about this game. I have slain dragons. And this dog's meant to be a problem. But again, minor setback. It's like the only criticism I can find. Apart from it not having a sequel. Oh, way too early on that one. Watch the game a game. I think this guy wants another one. Ouch. Yeah, single. That's what I want. Oh, yes. Got to 250. Hey, get off me, mate. I'm the one who's supposed to be winning. Damn, she's fast. All. Single translate. Let's use this. I'm not going to make it this time. Oh man, that was huge. Let's just do the flame shot. We'll run him dry. Might need a drink. Alright. Well, he's almost out of here, so let's give him the final blow. Ah, watch the game a game. Can't hit it. Oh, hey. Raiders. Oh, thanks. And thanks for the raid. How was your stream? Yeah, I like the alliteration, hey. I just thought it was really cool. I wonder why I don't get noise notifications for Twitch. I'm going to have to look into that. But yeah, really, thanks for the raid, guys. I hope your stream went well. Just playing some, oh, I'm caught here. Just playing some Legend of Dragoon. Oh, nice. I love the Breath of Fire series. Have you ever seen Legend of Dragoon? I'm assuming you have if you're here. It's a bit of a niche game, but one of my favorites. Hey, look at him. Oh, dude, it's so good, isn't it? That was, yeah, like it. I only played my first one only a couple of years ago, and yeah, I was like, wow, this is amazing. Oh, sorry, Rippo. Like, yeah, yeah, I've only just started. I don't have a lot of commands yet. Sorry about that, buddy. But hey, at least you didn't see me trying to like. I was doing exclamation mark mod for Todd, and I did it like 3 times with like different things, and then I was like, oh wait, it's slash. Oh really? Yeah. Yeah, I love this game. I was actually watching Otofu play Dead by Daylight, and they were talking about how he used to play Final Fantasy, and someone brought it up, and I was like, oh man, I loved that game. Like I loved it because I'm from Australia, so we didn't really get a lot of games, and I loved the turn-based RPGs. Um, and then I found this one after like trolling through like game magazines and stuff, and I just loved it. So yeah, after they mentioned that in the stream, I was just like, I'm doing a playthrough of this over Christmas. Hey, we'll get through this, and then I was actually going to do a playthrough of Octopath Traveler next because I actually haven't played that, and a friend got me the game, so I was going to do a playthrough of that. Oh my god, this guy. Damn, she just got a lot more damage. Unless that's got really weak defense, actually. Actually, I haven't saved in a while. Yeah, me too. I keep hearing about it. So I was glad my friend was able to get me the game because, yeah, apparently I've heard that the battle system is heaps intricate and stuff. So yeah, really looking forward to giving that a go soon. Because I'm, what have I got? I got about 2 or 3 hours left on this disc, and then it's the final disc, and I'm just doing a playthrough. I'm not 100%ing it, so this is not where I wanted to go. Or was it actually? Yeah, I think I wanted to go see the mayor. So yeah, also sorry if I get lost a lot, but it has been like 15 years since I've played through this, so if you see me getting lost and you know where I am meant to go, don't hesitate to tell me. But if I am going, I don't really like most games. I don't really like getting help. I like just playing through myself. Yeah, you there. Okay. No, I'm on disc 3. I think, yeah, disc 3. But see, I'm pretty like it ends just after the Wingley area, doesn't it? I remember there's something about the Wingleys, and then you fight the Great Dragon, and then the plot thickens a bit more with things brought up from the past. I don't want to spoil everything for people who haven't seen. God, where am I meant to go? Am I meant to go to Neat? I think I'm meant to just go there. But maybe I might have shorthanded myself, because I do realize I've been playing it for I think nearly 8 hours now, and I've only just gotten to what I think is about a quarter of the way through disc 3. Oh man, what? 22 hours? I must have left it on. There's no way I've been playing this for 22 hours. Oh, actually, now that I think about it, I have left it on a bit, but I have also done a lot of streams actually. Maybe I've just been losing track of time. And I've been playing for a lot longer than I thought. Yeah, it is. That's why I was really into turn-based RPGs, because I grew up in the country, and on top of Australia not having the best gaming industry when I was younger, country towns had even worse. So when I was able to get my hands on my first turn-based RPG, like I think Final Fantasy VIII was actually my first turn-based RPG, I played the crap out of it. And then I got number 7, and then yeah, that just started my whole thing into turn-based RPGs, because yeah, you got to have those time sinkers when you're living out in the country, I tell you what. Especially when you can only get games, like, you know, you can't get a lot of games back in the day, so yeah, I had to make sure the games that you got lasted. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, because I was just like, after I looked at my playtime, and then I was counting up how many streams I did, because I usually like to stream for about 6 hours, because, well, I don't have a job anymore, so, I thought, hey, I'll just, like, you know, I wanted to get a nice community going for streaming and stuff, so, been pretty blessed with that so far. I got a few friends joining me every day, so I'm quite happy with that. But yeah, just realized I have actually done about 3 or 4 streams so far of this, so probably lines up pretty well. I just thought it wouldn't have been that far, because I haven't been doing any grinding or anything. I've just literally been doing the story. Yeah, it wasn't until I got older that I was able to play some of them, and that was only through emulation, after like the internet was a thing and I was able to like look at them all. Yeah, me too. Even like I've always wanted to play Grandia. I've heard good things about that, and that had a pretty big series as well, but just never, it was never around my area, you know? Yeah, I've played through the Final Fantasy VII remake. I have a PlayStation 4 that I got it on. I think I actually, my friend gave it to me, but I would have bought a PlayStation just to play Final Fantasy VII because I have been waiting for that since they first announced it, which was years ago. And then they were like PlayStation exclusive, so I was like, I would have been like, yes, but I have a friend who honestly for me it's early because it's a different game. Like they're different games with the same theory. Like I love the remake. I think like I put a lot of hours into it. It definitely had a lot of game time considering it's only like the very first section of the game. But I think it's definitely worth it. If you haven't played the early remakes, you're not really going to miss out on much. But for me, I really enjoyed the turn-based combat. And even though there was a system like that in it, it's just not the same. So for me, it's definitely early. Oh, really? Oh, definitely, man. If you want to stick around, I was thinking about doing a Final Fantasy VIII playthrough after Octopath Traveler, but we could do a 7 because 7 is amazing. Yeah. Yeah, Final Fantasy VII, it just had so much, like, you could it had so much customization, you know, like you could have any character be any kind of fighter you wanted, essentially, minus limit breaks, of course. I don't think I was meant to come here yet. Oh man, this is the one thing that I don't like about JRPGs sometimes, early ones, is you have to really pay attention, otherwise yeah, you don't do that well. Evergreen Forest, Stenograd. Yeah. Ah, right. I went the wrong way. Sorry. I really do that. Rally poo. Hey, you do you, man. If you want to rally that poo, I can get on board. Yeah, 8 was my first JRPG, and it's not a popular opinion, but it's actually my favorite. And, like, I really like the character Squall, and I like the interactivity with the Gunblade. Because that's one of the big driving features I have for this, is the interactivity with the battles. It's not just about strategy, which is great. I love strategy, but it also comes down to some skill as well. It's like there's that RNG element of skill. It's like you can do a lot more damage if you're good enough to do these additions. Like I had a guy earlier saying he wouldn't use Albert because of his like additions, whereas that's what kind of draws me to Albert, because with his additions he does so much damage. Like he's like, oh, I whiff that. Of course I'm talking about doing additions and I whiff it, but with Albert he does almost as much damage as Kongol, but he's like twice as fast as Kongol. All right, man, go for it. Actually, thanks for reminding me. I got to do that on my next break. I'm going to go take the bins out. Pop up anywhere and everywhere. That's true. Yeah, that was hard, hey. Yeah, I'll totally agree with you there. It was hard finding all those materials, and even now it's hard. Like, I've played it a few times and I still don't know how to create everything, hey. Like, I have to go to guides. It is brutal like that. Yeah, I know, right? That's what I really like about all the Final Fan, like, well, JRPGs in general, they generally have really good stories, you know? And that's because, see, a lot of people are mistaken calling them JRPGs because they're like Japanese role-playing games, but they're actually turn-based RPGs because they're based off Dungeons and Dragons and that kind of like system. So it just so happens that Japan really liked that and made the most. There's Meru. She's right there. Why am I not using Meru? I'm going to be honest. I like Shana's character better, and now Miranda's there. Plus, I was kind of wanting to put a handicap on myself because I feel like until late game, the white silver dragon is like pretty shit. So I was like, I'm breezing through this, so I might make it a bit harder on myself for now. I say that, but then I use Albert, which he's just super OP. Yeah, I know, but you know, that's what makes me unique, man. But also, I've actually never used Meru because I just kind of found her weird. And this is my first playthrough in 15 years. Like, I'm going to be honest. I'm surprised that I'm getting through this as quick as I can. Like, Dart, Rose, Meru. Yeah, I can see Dart. Like, I used to use Rose heaps. Um, and I only just found out today that Meru has a heal, which kind of draws me to her a lot more. But honestly, I've actually never used Meru. I think I've leveled up her edition once. But I don't know, man. Albert is pretty strong. I don't know about that because Albert just does so much damage, and this game I feel is based around melee damage. And if you can land Gust of Wind Dance consistently, that's a lot of damage. You don't even need to go Dragoon. Yeah, and the thing is with Shana and Miranda, they have a lot more a magic attack than Meru, and if I was to put Meru on my team, it wouldn't be for a melee damage. Well, actually, I think Kongol and Hashel are because they're like, no, I haven't heard anyone talk about them yet, but Hashel actually has the biggest modifier on magic attack when he becomes Dragoon because he has the high modifier. He has like 250% on his magic attack, but his attack and magic are pretty evenly balanced. So that means that when he goes into Dragoon, he potentially has the most magic attack out of all the characters. I'm not sure. I'm not like a huge player of this, but I was just looking at the stats quickly a while ago and I came to that realization. But also, Hashel has a Kamehameha, so that's definitely something that draws me towards him. Please. I should have read what you said, but we'll say yes. Yeah, I love Hashel too, but I also think Kongol is one of the strongest, but no one ever talks about him. And if you whack a bandit ring on him, man, you're just chucking out like 500 damage per hit. And he's just like slightly slower than Dart. It is very inconvenient, I tell you what. Yeah, his magic resist does suck, but you can also equip him with that thing from Lohan, which halves magic damage. Because the rest of his armor does pretty good for defense, and if you put that, I think it's like the demon plate or something from Lohan, and it halves magical damage, like that does the job. And then you whack the bandit ring on him, and then you just like, I forget what his like second edition is, but I think it gets up to 250% attack strength. Yeah, and honestly, not a lot of enemies use magic, like because this game is so immersive and only certain things would use magic. It's pretty immersive like that. There's not a lot of magic in this game, so I've never really prioritized magic defense before. Hey, everyone's welcome here. It's not so much math going on. That's just me doing all the math. Like you could honestly just play through this game and enjoy the story. I just like things like that interest me. And you're always welcome here, Mumbin. I'll I'm not really sure if that not really is you don't really want him in the stream, or if you're saying not really to what he's saying. But if it is the first one, I'd rather you not bully people in my stream. I'm just here to have a good time, and so hopefully everyone else is too. Oh yeah, that's cool. Yeah, sorry if he's like, have an inside joke going or anything. But yeah, I just want everyone to feel like, feel like they're welcome in my chat, I'm not going to be professional. I just want to have like some nice people to hang out with. So, you know, if anyone's making you feel uncomfortable, don't hesitate to just let me know. And, you know, me and my mods will like sort out the situation, you know, because we just want everyone to have a good time, eh? We just enjoy games. Yeah, cool. Yeah, thanks for the raid, man. I really appreciate it. And I'm going to go on a break soon, so I'll go check out your stream and give you a follow, because I'd definitely be interested in watching you play some Breath of Fire sometime. But yeah, thanks for the raid, man. I really appreciate it. And enjoy some Dota. I don't remember if I got what I needed. I really have to pay more attention. Hey, Rip, welcome back, man. Thanks, man. Have a good one, bro. Let me, to keep the stream going, to the top right, check the shelves of Stardust, pardon me. Okay, so I gotta get access to the Forbidden Land. Sorry guys, I do have a guide there because I don't want to make yous watch me walk around being lost, because I haven't played this in 15 years again, so apparently somewhere someone's gonna try and kill me. Oh, you look like you sell things, and I like to buy things. Oh, item seller. Ah, yes, please. Oh. Okay, I don't have any healing potions, apparently. I do not. That is fine. I need to replace that. Oops. I just wanted to do that in case I needed to do that. Now I go up here? We have a Wingly too. Ah, yes. Sorry, just had a message. Alright, cool. I think that music's better. Alright. Well, I really need to go to the bathroom, so I'm going to take a small break. And then we should be able to go through till the end of the stream. So, yeah, I will be right back, guys. Thank you. And I'll see you very shortly. Alright guys, I am back. Let's get this going again. Do I go up here? No, that's where I came from. Is it though? Or did I just take an elevator? Yep. As I suspected. You there. Over there? Alright, let's go to the Forbidden Land. I tell you what, having a good partner makes life a lot easier, so tell your partner you love them if you have one, and give them a hug. For me, because my partner lives on the other side of the world, and I haven't seen her since COVID, and I was meant to move over there, but plans are on hold for now. I'm all healed up, aren't I? Am indeed. That looks like an item. I like items. That is some funky music. But probably the first amount of music I found that doesn't really fit. Oi and Rip, cheers for letting us know about that raid too. I don't know why I'm not getting alerts. I'm gonna have to look at that because it's kind of awkward. Someone raids and then yeah, I'm just sitting here playing games, being a gamer. Look at that, boom. That is why we use Albert. And that is why Shana Miranda's a handicap. In a game built around physical combat. Ah, the old trick platforms. Dancer shoes. We better check all our equipment, because I think I've picked up some stuff. Chainmail, yeah. Yeah. D-stone. Banner's darkness. Wargo calling, yeah. I don't use, not using. Glaze, yeah, that is not very good. Oh, that's a lot of speed though, but does take her defense down not much. So, yes. That would actually be pretty good on Rose. That would she would have quite a high DPS coming out of a hit like that with an item like that. Pretty sure it's a girl's item. Pardon me. Looks like a big coliseum to me. Place where you made Gigantos face humans. seconds. Oh shit. Yes. Here we go. The battle in the Colosseum. Oh, I missed it. Must be all the viewers putting under pressure now. Boom. Got the full edition there. Oh, goddamn. Run, Dot. Thanks for just... This is a very inefficient Colosseum. Save point. Let's do it. Ah, what? Wait, that's blue now. Okay, mate. That's one way. Ah, no. I see it now. Let's try a bunch of things. Let's try that. Okay, but so that one's done. Maybe we're going backwards. No, I did that one. Ah, wait, they're races, aren't they? And they just keep giving me hints because they think I'm dumb. I've only tried 2 things. It's been... Okay. Humans? Nope. Ah, okay. Thanks for telling me the ones I've done. And let me guess, the Winglies came next? No, the Winglies were last. There we go. Watch the game a game. Oh no. Let's go. Let's go. Just want you to know, lurkers, that I love you. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Lives remaining 10. Okay, lives remaining 10. Yes. So I might actually do that. Use a spell I never use. But I feel like I'm not set up properly to use this since it's for 3 turns and I've got Albert set with speed. Oh no, I took the speed off. He's good. Body, arm, head. I am going to attack that arm with her and build up my SP. I don't know what that is, but it scares me. Ouch. I might actually heal her. I want that SP. But I'm pretty sure this is gonna hurt. It didn't. Ah, what a whiff. Explosion. Alright, that's built up. Let's just hit it with that. Let's do it. Oh, a cheeky cough there. Now I'm running out of those. Holy moly. honestly thought hitting the arm would stop that move.
Faster.
There we go. Oops. Ah, what? Must be getting tired. Oh my god, oh my god. Next one, she will have a... no point. It's out of lives. Oh man. I don't know what is going on. Alright, let's try and land all these additions right now. Alright, let's go. Ah, good. My game's still on. Man, seriously, she gets so nailed. I don't know whether I should heal her or not. There we go. All I had to do was nail all of Miranda's additions, and I was fine. Honestly, not worth it right now when I can do that. And save it. 4. At least it's better than 2. Zero lives remaining. Yeah. Ow. Thanks for just killing one of my guys on the way out, bud. Ugh. You know what I think? It's time for just a big beatdown. Actually, yeah. Should do that. So what we do is we go what's the one that's actually good on her? That one. Yeah, wow. Screw speed. Magic attack. Congo is actually the man. Bet you I'm gonna go in here and find a healing area. I'm just thinking I actually didn't heal Albert. Oh lordy. Oh, just another boss battle? Crap. I just pressed circle like it was countering. What? I think I'm getting tired. Holy moly. Kongol smash. It's not even that much. I don't think I'm making it out of this battle alive. Okay. Okay. Level goes down. That is not good. I think there was actually a trick to this fight, wasn't there? I'm pretty sure there was. I've already screwed it up, so I'm just gonna look up what it was. Yeah. Oh man. Oh. Yeah, that's right. Damn it. Well, he has to use that then. Luckily, Albert doesn't need the dragoon. See how much magic damage does. I just can't do it. Boom. Yeah, that's my luck. Bringing in Kongol. Being like, oh, I'm going to play Kongol for a bit right before the dragon block stuff. Because I'm an idiot and I totally forgot about that. So I am probably going to die right now. And that's unfortunate. That is very unfortunate. Yep. Oh, this is the level goes down one. Okay. Alright, I think we all know where this is heading. So it's getting to that time where I might call it a night anyway. If you're from Want Sprite's stream from the raid, thanks for sticking by and joining us. But and thank you everyone else for joining me as well. Hope you enjoyed the stream. And let's look for someone to raid, shall we? And if you're there, Danger, I remembered. So, let's see. Okay, I'm the only one playing that. So, let's look for... Since most of my viewers come from Milky and Todd, I'm gonna bet that we should go here. Let's go. Someone who speaks English would be best, I think. So let's go raid this guy, I think. Alright. I'll set up the raid thing. Why is it doing that? You're supposed to put their channel name there. That's why I put the channel name in. Anyways. Anyways, have a nice night, everyone. Thanks for joining me, and I'll definitely catch you tomorrow if you're on. Thank you so much, and I'll catch you later. Yeah, I know, Ripsol. What is up with that? What is up with that? So, I'll work on that tomorrow as well. That's another job for tomorrow. But thanks for joining me, man. It's always a pleasure having you in my stream. But yeah, I'll see you tomorrow for the same thing. Raid. I don't know. I don't know. Did that even work? Who knows if